Take me home.
Home, alright. Head west on US 92 West. In 500 feet, make a U-turn.
I ain't gonna eat first.
U-turn.
You know, I'm hungry first.
Continue on US 92 East for 2 miles. In a quarter mile, make a U-turn at Florida 583 North.
Did I come too far? I think I did.
Holmes' latest, it's called Forever After All. On US 1035, Tampa Bay's #1 for new country, the music video for
Yeah,
that song
this is
is
not
out.
where I want to be.
And it's basically the wedding video for Luke Combs and his wife Nicole. It is amazing. Definitely check it out if you haven't already.
Take me to Salem's.
Salem, alright.
Hey, Mom's Mug 2.
Head west on US 92 West toward Florida 583 North.
No. I will. I always do. Thank you, ma'am. We definitely drive safely. Especially after I done been through.
Make a U-turn at Florida 583 North.
I gotta make it. I gotta find me somewhere to make me a U-turn.
583 North.
This right here is not it. Thank you. I will. You take care as well. Hey, H-Town. Thank God it's Friday. I know, right? Whip it real good. I got country playing in the background. Y'all, I swear, that's not where it's at.
800 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto US 92 East Hillsborough Avenue.
I
Use the left 2
don't know
lanes
where
to
I'm
turn
at.
left onto US 92 East.
I
East
can never,
Hillsborough
I
Avenue.
can't see at night, but I can navigate better at night. That makes any, I guess that don't make no sense at all. My neck is killing me. I know I need to be on this side of the road. Shit.
Continue on US 92 East for 3 miles.
What is up with these people? Why are they driving like that? Whew, child. I got some more story time. Why? I don't know where I'm at. I thought I did. It's not this. Is it further down? I'm so lost. Oh Lord, I don't know I'm so confused. Okay, now why I can navigate better at night? I'm freaking ready to this taco place. I'm hungry in a mug.
Sharp left onto US 92 West.
Honey, I'm not going that way
In a quarter
anymore.
mile, make a U-turn.
I have no idea what I want. I'm just so confused today. Today has been a shitty day. I didn't want anything. I decided I didn't want that. I decided I just didn't want it. I'm gonna find me something else. I was. But I changed my mind. I looked at the menu, I was like, do you really want that? And my mind was like, no, you don't want that. So now I gotta find something else. I know that's right. I quit. I changed my mind in a minute, split second. Some people were like, oh, since I'm here, I might as well eat. Not me. If I don't want it, I'm leaving. It seemed like the tacos was like made a bit cheaply. That's a good thing your guy is not with you. I know. Wait, if I had a guy, yes, he would be pissed. Now, if I was with somebody else, I wouldn't be so picky. Seriously, I wouldn't. We'll pick a place and we'll just eat and we'll be done with it. But since I'm by myself, I might just go to Popeyes. Do I want Popeyes? They sure will. I'm trying to find me something. I want something good to eat, but I don't know what it is. I'll probably never get a date the way I be acting about food. I need to see what's good that's in the area. I'm gonna take a ride down that way and see what they got. What's good down there? Probably not much. Probably need to go on 301. No, I'm hungry. I gotta eat something. I can't just be empty-handed. I said I want to go back to that other place I came here last time, so I'm going to find that place. It was right off of this road up here, but I can't find it this time for some reason. It was at night last time I went, and now I can't find it in the daytime. That is so weird. How about Subway or Jersey Mike? I love Jersey Mike. Subway, sometimes, but Jersey Mike is lit. That little, is it some pepper, the little pepper sauce that they put on there? Oh my God. It's like pepper vinegary-ish. It's so good. So good. But, I don't care what I eat when I drive. I make a meal out of driving. I think I'm gonna eat inside wherever I go. I think, or eat in my car, because I don't like eating inside sometimes. I just feel like I don't know. I just feel so. Today I feel so meh. Not good, not bad, but meh. These crazy motherfuckers. Psychopaths. Yeah, and I be cussing too. If you don't like cussing, man, you're in the wrong spot. I'm gonna have to redirect my navigation whenever I see Subway right over there. But that is not what I'm looking for. I feel like I ain't ate in about 3 days. The Francis family in the house. Hey girl, how are you? I had Arby's yesterday, so I'm not gonna eat Arby's. Denny's. I don't want Denny's. Good to see you too. It's been a while. I don't remember going this far. But I guess I did because it was nighttime. Yes, I'm so glad you're good. Glad you're good. Glad everybody's good. I don't remember coming this far, but it was nighttime. So may have. I don't remember coming up this stuff right here. Join us looking for food. Grab her. I know that's right. I'm like, I'm so I'm so hungry. It makes me want to settle, but I didn't want them tacos. I think I didn't came too far. Where is the place that I was to the last time I was here? I can't find it. I mean, my service user Graham, say hi. Hello. My service user Graham, say hi. I'm confused on that. I'm just a speaking, but I'm confused in a mug. Where in the fluke am I? This look ghetto. It's like the building just disappeared. This looks so ghetto. This. I don't remember coming back this far. I told you. You end up. Oh, okay. Here it is. You right. But I found it. It is. I didn't realize it. I didn't realize I rode this far the last time. And in actuality, I did. And this line longer than a mug. Let's go back to the tacos, man. I found the place though, but this line is so long. Let's see. And now I don't even know what I want. This line is too long for me to get out this line. I'm going to stay in this line and I'm going to eat here. I know we'll be done with it. I probably regret I should have probably went back to the tacos. That would have been fun to eat. And messy. Right. Hush, Mom's mug. You're just making it worse. You right, there was no line at the tacos. And I just walked out of that mug. And I have no idea what I want. They taking orders outside. So I got to put my mask on. I think I'm going to get me a... If you got the tacos, I'm sure you'd be done eating. I would be done eating now. And I would be on the road too. On my way home. But no. I had to be all picky and stuff. To be honest, the reason why I got up out of there, because that menu was like total confusion for me, and I didn't want just a regular taco, but I didn't want to have the gas neither. Okay. Can I see that? Can I see the menu? Oh, okay. Oh, we can't touch it. No, okay, I'm sorry. Let me get a... This is like my second time here, so I'm trying to pick wisely and not in a rush. Can I get the number 3?
What kind of fish would you like?
What kind of fish do you have?
We got tilapia, Mexican.
card.
Fried?
Yes.
Any drink, please?
Pepsi.
Pepsi, alright, what else?
Can I get a chicken gyro?
Chicken gyro?
Gyro. Why I call them gyro?
The meal or just the gyro?
Just a gyro.
Grilled chicken or fried chicken?
Grill.
What else?
That'll be all.
All the way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I got you one grilled chicken gyro sandwich all the way, and one number 3 fried Barca and Pepsi for drink. $23.63. You pay at the window.
Okay. I sent it was like it was cool or whatever, but shit, I was confused. Maybe I'm just too country, but I was confused. I should have got me a milkshake, but nah, that ain't gonna tear my stomach up. We don't want the bubble guts. I'll get me some ice cream later. I got a 3-hour drive. I'll stop later. The chicken sandwich, no, it looked good. Crispy chicken sandwich, it looked big and juicy too. My hungry ass, I'm looking at everything. Just hungry. What you got? Gyros? Yeah, I got gyro and shrimp. Cause my eyes is so big, and now knowing I'm not gonna eat it all. Why do I call it? Why do some people call it gyros? And she said gyro, gyro. She kind of corrected me. I was like, some people out here call it gyros for some reason. And I felt kind of shamed because I said it wrong. And I usually say gyro, but I heard somebody say gyro. So then I'm like, which is it? So I won't be shamed no longer. I guess it's gyro. I'm gonna just go with that for now on. Somebody else correct me, I just get corrected again. It's hot out here today. It don't look like she got on no clothes on, just a shirt. I think that's all she got on is a shirt. Oh, she got on some little teeny tiny shorts. I'm being so nosy and judgmental. Like a bonnet, but that's not you don't wear bonnets in public. Okay, I'm here. How did it go for you last night? Joyce, I won $1,200 last night. I think I ended up playing like really leaving with like 1,000. Cause I was trying to double my money and it didn't work. I did have a good night last night though. I stayed there until about 3. I was trying to leave. I stayed there at about 3:30. And on my way out, it was this man that was coming in. I ain't going another little. It's a short story time, but it's a story indeed. It was a man coming in. He sounded like he was a bit foreign or whatever, but he stopped me as I was walking out, and I was like, oh, hey. He was like, hey, how you doing? Looking me up and down all creepily and shit. So I was like, I'm trying to leave. So he gonna grab my hand. He gonna grab my hand and was like, well, why don't you just come and have a drink with me? And I say, it's 3:30. I'm leaving. Well, let's have breakfast in the morning. I say, I'm not gonna see you in the morning. Well, let's have dinner tomorrow night. I said, I'm not gonna see you tomorrow night. I don't even live over here like that. He was like, well, can I walk you to your car? I said, no. Well, stay here and keep me company. I'll give you some money to gamble. I say, no, I want to leave. He said, he took out his wallet and tried to hand it to me. Who does stuff like that? And then you gonna tell some, well, I own a business. I do this, and I got drivers that work for me. Are you in good hands? I promise you will have a good time. All you got to do is stay. I said, look, sir, I am fucking sleepy, and I'm ready to go home. I don't think nothing you can do right now to get me to stay here. And in my mind, hey, Kiara, and in my mind, if I stay, you're going to try to get me to stay longer and longer and longer. And I just want to go to bed. Go to my hotel room and go to bed. That's it. That's all. I didn't want money. I don't need your money. and I'm out. Then you'll talk about, I just feel like it's something between us. You got pretty feet, pretty skin. I don't even know if anybody's still here. It says 0. Is anybody listening before I go finish with my story? Because I don't want to be talking to nobody. Ain't this line longer than a bitch? What I should have gotten is they had gizzards. Oh, so where did I leave off, Joyce? It said 0, so that's why I stopped talking. I think I made a good choice going with I should have got the original gyro. Oh, it's 2 still here, but what did I leave off? Mom says she's still here, and Joyce, you're still here. I done forgot where the hell I left off. We don't start cooking until you place your order. It was showing 0. It's not anymore, but it was. And it just made me stop. I just stopped in my tracks. Yeah, I practically got. Yeah. Did y'all hear the little small story where I practically got is that harassment? I was being harassed though. I got harassed. It wasn't really sexual harassment, but it was harassment, trying to do anything he could to get me to stay to the casino with him. I didn't want to stay at the casino. I was tired of the damn casino last night. And somebody trying to hand you their wallet so you to stay. I think that's doing too much. Yes, he was. It's like, oh, I think you're for me. You got pretty feet. You got pretty skin. You got a flat stomach. You got on a nice outfit. I said, you seem superficial, sir. I'm not superficial. I just think you are for me. I know what I like. And he kept grabbing my arm. I was like, should I call security? Come on, have a drink with me. Let's go eat at the little Asian place. Let me take you out to eat. Let me do that. He held me up for a good 20 minutes, and I was trying to escape. But the man over there, I was like, and I finally snatched away, and I walked off. He was like, come back, come back. And I just threw my feet sides, both of them like this, and I just kept walking. I mean, why do I get myself in these situations? How do I always come and have myself in some strange situations? Just strange. Oh well, but I escaped. I kept looking back and making sure he wasn't following me out in the parking lot because he wanted to walk me to my car. You think I'm gonna let you walk me to my car? And you're practically harassing me? No. I'm finna see, can I... Oh, it might fall. Let me see, can I get this going? If I stick it, but if I stick it right, well, I can get the air conditioner too. But if I stick it right there, I don't even know how to work this shit. Let's see, if I stick it right here, I can get the air conditioner to go on my phone and it won't overheat. And it doesn't work. What in the heck did I just do wrong? Let's see. Let's try this again. Maybe it'll work on this surface. No. That don't work. Let's see. What I need. But I'm gonna need to position it to where the air can blow on my phone. Oh, you got to wet it a little. Okay. Let me... Hell, I ain't got nothing to wet it with. Let me see. I got a little bit of water in that water bottle. Let me see. Can I wet it? Because it's sure not sticking. Like, oh, you had one like, oh, okay. Let's hope this works because I might have put too much water on it. You said a little. I think I'm trying to drown the darn thing. I guess that would suffice. Let's see. Yeah, I think I wet it too much.
My caddy go to the paper, bring flavors to your mind. And in the summertime, it got the whole.
I don't know why the radio place just keep trying to get me to purchase their stuff. I don't want it. I don't need it. So this is for the this worked better for the windshield because it won't stick on that. Unless I'm just, yeah, it won't stick on that. The Sirius radio, I think it's called, what is it called? The satellite radio place keep calling me. I don't want your services, because I don't want to pay for it. And what's gonna happen, and they probably offer me some free months, but it ain't even worth it. It's quite sticky now. I put it on my windshield. See, I'm scared my phone will overheat if I put it in the windshield. So I don't know where to put it at, the way I can get the air conditioning vents to like blow on the phone, because it's gonna overheat, and my phone don't take too kindly of being overheated. It'll shut down in a minute.
My candy coated paper bring flavors to your mind. And in the summertime, it got the whole block blind. Some buster in the prime down, window popping game. Line saying he gon' go and get the same thing. If you ain't riding wood and leather, your ride ain't shit.
Everybody just keep trying to call me. Ain't nobody called me all morning. Now what the hell I did to the top of this? And it'd be just my luck. This little bit of water waste everywhere. Where is the freaking top? I ain't got my food yet. They so slow. No wonder the line was so long. I could have been and ate me about 5 tacos by now and been on my merry little way. I think I got too much food. I'm gonna try to eat it too. I don't know. Maybe it's too early.
Bag number 3 in a gyro.
Yes.
It's gonna be 2363.
It is pronounced gyro. This is the second person that said it now. Maybe it's too early, Joyce. I don't know where they at today. Yesterday I got on around, oh my goodness, what time I got on around yesterday? It was later in the afternoon. I want my line to grow too. I do too, Joyce. I really do. I got a lot of good stories to tell. A lot of them. A lot. Good, bad, and ugly. Small spring. Thank you. That drink little than a motherfucker. What am I supposed to do with that? I don't need that much soda, but still. I thought at least they'll give me a medium cup. Oh, this gyro is pretty big. I think I might just go and find me somewhere to eat and take my time and eat it somewhere where I can find me some shade. It is. It's so small. But I don't know where to go around here. Do a car bang. Big John's Alabama Barbecue. But this is like neighborhoods. I mean, this one's like a place. I guess I could go to the laundromat, but it ain't no shade. I need me some shade. I know I need to get out this hood. It is so hood. And I don't need to go too far when I don't know where I'm at. Because this is hood. Got to yield, buddy. It's a lot of yielding going on to this. This turnaround is, oh, that roundabout is so, it was so cool, but so scary. I just kept driving. Hey, sunshine. I think I'm gonna try to find me somewhere to eat this, because this is a pretty big gyro. But I don't want to drop none of it. But I want to know where to go eat at. Okay. This parking lot is got at the meat market. Go eat at the church. We're gonna eat in the church where it ain't no parking. I'm find me somewhere to park though. And some shade. I got time to park and eat. I'm not in a hurry. I got a gyro and Wanda probably busy. I got too much food, sunshine, to be honest. My eyes is big. I was hungry. I got fish and shrimp and a gyro. That looks pretty good, though. This is cod. Now, this cod fish. Shrimp. Bro, that sounds good. I might go to Arby's on the way out and get me another root beer float. I love ice cream. It is good. I just don't like these so thick fries. They're so filling. Tartar sauce. They ain't give me no hot sauce. I like hot sauce for my fish. This good tartar sauce is. In this kid's cup. I had some in here, but I end up accidentally throwing it away. I had a hot sauce cup full of Louisiana hot sauce. Okay. Let me see what this gyros tastes like. I can't never just get one thing. I got to get a. That fish is that fish is not. It doesn't have. It don't taste like I got no seasoning on it. That looks good. That looks delicious. My chicken fell out. I know that's right. I don't blame them. You got to keep the hot sauce on deck. That's good. There's a bee in here. Good thing my I picked that chicken up. It fell in the top of the container. And I would have picked that chicken up. Dust itself off and try again. This fish is bland. It's good fish, but I didn't season it. Like, it threw a little bit of seasoning on the top, and that's it. That grilled chicken season though. It's making me lose interest. I'm hungry, Joyce. This is my first meal of the day. So everything I'm gonna smack, whether it's bland or not. That fish is bland. And I hate it that they cause it's cod, and I love cod. The shrimp isn't. That fish is. The shrimp is seasoned good. I won't eat no more. I'm on one hit or quitter. Especially if I eat good that first meal. I won't eat no more. But if I eat lightly, I might eat again, maybe. But usually I eat once a day and that's it. Yes, ma'am. Until my menstrual cycle. Now, when my menstrual cycle, I eat more than that then. Because I be hungrier. Oh, okay. I used to try to eat 2 or 3 times a day. Me too. Me too. With my cycle. Me too with my cycle. And I eat everything my body won't do. I eat and I eat and I eat. And then after that, I know they say it's not good to eat once a day, but I eat when I'm hungry. And that's it. I'm sorry. I be telling people that I only eat when I'm hungry. That's all. It's not a diet. That's just the way my body operates. Until my cycle. My cycle, it wants to eat all day, every day. For on 5 days. I'm full. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. I'm full. I took a couple bites of this, some shrimp, and I still got all these fries. Look. And I still got that old bland fish. And I still got this. I'm gonna try to take a couple more bites of this, and then I'm gonna wrap it back up. And that's it. No. I'm not a big eater. I get disinterested quick. I be so hungry. But then after I take a couple bites, it's like, now, do you really want this? and more I keep asking my mind, do I really want this? My mind keep telling me, no, you don't want it. So, let me pack that up. That was a short mukbang. This is why I can't be a mukbanger. I don't eat enough. Now, I eat a seafood bowl. I try to eat as much as that as I can. It depends on where I'm at mentally. If I'm happy, I'm a happy fat. I eat when I'm happy. But since I'm not happy, I eat enough just to satisfy and just stop. I'd be like, ugh. I keep my baby wipes in the car. My baby wipes are for the stains on my clothes, not for nothing else. It may be to dry off my hands, but it's mainly for the stains on your clothes. If y'all ain't never used baby wipes to clean off y'all clothes, y'all slipping. Time to hit the road. I'm gonna go by Arby's first though and get me a root beer float. Sweets is my problem, y'all. I don't give a damn about no food. Give me some baked goods and some ice cream. And you want to see greedy? Bam! There you go. You gonna start doing what? Eating once a day? Them guys, a girl, sweet is my worst enemy. And my enemy is my friend. It sure the hell is. I'm gonna go right to Arby's. You say no baby wipes. What you mean? Oh, you gonna start doing that with the baby wipes. Oh, okay. Yeah, keep them baby wipes. For them spills on your shirt, you just get that baby wipe. Clean it right up right quick. I got me some cookies coming from out of the order offline. Cookies about this big around. I can't wait to get home to eat them. They were so expensive. Six cookies was with shipping $37. 6 cookies. The cookies was $5 a piece. So was it? Wait, one was $4.50. No, I think maybe two was $4.50. Two was $5. Yeah, them cookies was very, very expensive, but they so good. Oh, so good. It's called Bang Cookie Company. I like the Wonder Cakes too, but I like the Bang a little bit more than the Wonder Cakes. Wonder Cakes is a little bit cheaper, but they're excellent cookies. But Bang cookies is bang, bang, bang. It says exactly what it is. Bang. Okay, I ordered one of those from the Bang Company for the first time. I usually don't eat macadamia. I got macadamia nut and white chocolate, I believe. And I got 2 sea salt chocolate chips. And then I got 2 walnut chocolate chips. And I got a peanut butter chunky chocolate chip. So I only got 6. But you only need a half a cookie. Well, really, third of a cookie. I didn't get the caramel because I'm not too big on the caramel. I got the sea salt chocolate chip. Me and caramel is, I have a love-hate relationship with caramel. Well, not love, but I have a small toleration for caramel. If you overdo it, I can't eat it. Like I like the turtle blizzard at Dairy Queen, and I always tell them to put the light caramel in it. It's just they be going overboard with that damn caramel. I'm still over here fooling around. Take my ass home. I feel good and full. It feel like I ate a whole. I feel like I ate that whole tray. When I ate yesterday, I ate at Arby's yesterday. Y'all was here. Then I ate twice yesterday. Believe it or not, it's because I stayed up to 3 o'clock last night. But if I go to bed on time, once. But if I stay up all night, I have to eat again. So last night I ended up eating. What did I eat last night? Oh, it was like almost 4 o'clock in the morning. So I went to McDonald's and got me a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle and a hash brown and some orange juice. And that's what I ended up eating this morning. And I can't believe I was actually hungry again when I ate at like 3:30 last night. Because I went to sleep. That's why. You know, once you go to sleep and wake up, you hungry, ravishingly hungry. Yeah. Yep. Yes, ma'am. I didn't go to bed after 4 o'clock this morning. After I smacked down that food, I played on my phone for a little bit, and then I was asleep. And I woke up at 7. I woke up at 7. Believe it or not. And I tried to go back to sleep after I woke up at 7. Yes, I won, Sunshine. I won $1,200. But I ended up kind of like going back, and I ended up like playing back by 2. But I still was on top. I still ended up in the positive instead of in the negative. Damn, this line long too. This must be, what time is this? I guess it's reasonable since it's this time. Yes, I had went to, I forgot what that game called. Sunshine, you done been to the casino, right? It was like the game when it's all connected to other people, but you still play individually. And it's almost to the non-smoke free in the back. I sat there. You know what I'm talking about? You know, with the smoke free in the back, not the one upstairs. The one that's downstairs all the way in the back. And then it's like the elite players before you get to the smoke free. But this game displays as if everybody is connected, because it had a little rock monster that go from screen to screen, because everybody be sitting beside each other, and the rock monster get angry, and the volcano be erupting. Do you know what game I'm talking about? Like the rock monster off Never Ending Story, but it's a volcano one. I don't think it's a Little Devil one, but I know the Little Devil one that you're talking about. That's in the smoke-free zone. This one is not quite in the smoke-free zone, though. It's on the... But anyway, because I can't remember where it's at. But it's like on the right, in the smoke-free zone, it's to the left. And then you go to the smoke-free. I gamble most in the smoke zone, even though I don't smoke. But it's like I'd be hot in the smoke area. Because as soon as I take my ass in the smoke-free zone, I go to losing every time. Every single time. So I sat there and on that one, I won. I was only playing 75 cents. And the other people next to me was paying like $2 or $3. And they was getting, when they spin their wheel, they was getting 6 chances. I was getting 1 little chance on my little wheel thing. So when it was time for me to spin the wheel, I landed on the major. I think that major paid out like $600, and I had already won four from the it's not the Buffalo game. He's not a buffalo. He's a bison. Not a bison. No, did you get max? I only got like $600. I didn't get the max. No, I didn't do the max bet. 75 cents. Sunshine. 75 cents. That was the minimum bet. And I still got $600. No, ma'am, I don't be doing... You know what? Today, I went to the smoke-free zone. I was so upset. I was so upset because I went up there and I played it. I thought it was saying that it was 25 cents a thing. It was $25 a thing. And about time, I realized I hadn't hit it 3 times already. So that just wiped out $75. I was mad. I was mad. I tried to get my ass from up here because this is the high roller shit. I got to get from up here. Right, I know that's right. That's all I play too. I only like to play, and I like to play games with free spins. If you ain't giving me no free spins, I want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Wait a minute. They ain't got the float here. Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do. Oh, no, ma'am. I'm far from hard rolling. I like when they get the little 3 coins and you get to earn the 3 free spins and you just sit there and just let it roll on its own. And White Orchid, I like White Orchid too. I end up getting like 48 free spins on that. And I end up winning like $200 on that. I seen one lady. I just wanted to just take her purse and run.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Wait, you might give me another moment. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
She was sitting beside me, and she was paying $6 and something a spin. I know that's right. That's the only way I come up. When I try to do the max and try to do them high bets, that's the faster my money running out. So I don't do that. I might go from 40 cents to 80 cents. Or I might go to $1.50 machine. But I'm not going to be paying no $3 and up. I am not doing that. I will not do that. That lady was paying $6, I think $6.75 or something like that. Every time she hit it, it's $6. And she would win. But then she'll lose it so fast because she's paying $6 a spin. I'm still here just getting things together in my basement. I'm getting a new washer. All right now. You're getting a stackable washer, a washer with an agitator, washer with no agitator. I'm being so nosy. I need to upload my video. I was too tired to do it last night.
Thank you for choosing our particular market.
I just want a root beer float.
I'm so sorry for making you wait for a
You got, what size do you have?
snack, small to medium large.
Let me get a large.
And it was root beer, right?
Yes.
See if you
Okay. I say that's a blessing. You don't have to go to the wash house. I know that's right. I used to hate when I have to go to the laundromat. I haven't been going to the laundromat in at least 10 years, but still, that's a nuisance. It's just an aggravation. I don't know why I got me a large root beer float, knowing that I ain't gonna drink all that, but I wanted a large root beer float because I want something sweet. So you gotta wash it with no agitator. Some people don't like the agitator, but I gotta wash it with the agitators. I guess it don't really make a difference as long as it spins and it goes around. But the ones that with the agitator is so much cheaper than ones without an agitator. All I want is a root beer float. That's it. That's all. What's the difference? You know the agitator go. I don't think it really is much of a difference. But with that, no, without agitator, it'd be more. It's more technology based. They claim I don't, but it just all it does is still the thing still turns without. I'm good.
Yes. Now you have a good day. God bless you.
You sure? Thank you. He gave it to me for free. Wow, that's awesome. You just told me to have a nice day. I think so, sunshine, and that's what I believe because it's agitating it. So you could put heavy duty things in it. That was nice. He was like, you just have a nice day. And look at this. This is huge. This is so big. worker seemed a bit frustrated. I think he was upset because he made me wait for a root beer float. And that's all I wanted. It's great. The one I had for 60 years. Now I'm getting another one. You okay? Is it one with the agitator? I must have missed that. I'm sitting there asking it all over again because I must have missed when you answered that. And it seems like I used to have one without an agitator, and that thing was ragged in the mug. It went out quick. But the one I got with agitator, the old school one, been running for years and years and years. I had got me one with a steamer. It was a Samsung, I believe. It steamed your clothes and all that. I just had to have me a high-tech washing machine. That thing might have lasted me 2 years. Maybe 2 years. It probably wouldn't even 2 years. Let me put my navigation on before I got lost. Take me home.
All right, home. Let's go. Head east on US 92 East, East Hillsborough Avenue toward Orient Road.
I ain't got enough ice cream up in there. What do you mean that was cute? She said, all right, let's go home. Okay. Y'all so crazy. She be like, huh? I can't help you at this time. I think I remember this part. Maniacs.
In a quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to take the I-4 East ramp to I-75. Use the left 2 lanes to take the I-4 East ramp, then merge onto I-4 East.
Trying to ride. Oh,
Merge onto I-4 East, then take exit 9.
really? That fast? don't like that the ice cream is not to the bottom. I'm drinking just soda. And then when I get to ice cream, the soda be all gone. He made this very poorly.
Take exit 9, then keep left at the fork. Keep left at the fork. Continue on I-75 north for 96 miles.
96 miles. God damn. What to do? What to do? Next time I'm gonna have to do that. I love myself a float. See the separation? It's acting like oil and water. And this is stirring my ass off. I'm gonna get this right dirty. It's really not their fault. Okay, I think I got it mixed this time. Yeah. No, that's not right. Look at that bottom. Yeah, you're right, Joyce. You're right, Joyce. I sure did. So I need to hush. And a big one too. It's just not doing what I wanted to do. I should have just got me some just ice cream, period, and that's it, or just a regular shake. I'm quite annoyed with this. I wonder where Cooker at today. I think the Dr. Pepper one tastes better. I think that's ruined. I don't know what I did to that, but I done ruined it. have. But when I shut up, it's more condescending than me having the last word. Believe me. I learned how to have the last word without actually speaking the last word. Yes, they do, Sunshine, they do. And I let them have the last word too. But you ain't gonna like my actions. I'm still trying to drink this. It's so much. I done drunk a lot of it anyway. I ain't gonna have to stop for no gas. I can drive all the way home non-stop. I guess I could tell another story. Hopefully my nasal congestion, my nasal passage don't get congested. So yesterday it got congested big time. Am I the only one that's like that? If I talk a lot and if I talk kind of, my nasal passage was talking none of that. I can breathe just fine. But when I go to talking too much, that's why I don't talk that much. But when I get to talking too much, everything just start plugging up. I don't even know what that is, where that come from, how that's even possible, but it's the truth. I got a story to where we had to put, me and my ex had to put some people out of my house because they wouldn't pay rent. It's kind of that story is kind of a messed up story. It's always a messed up story when it comes to me. It's kind of a messed up story because it should have showed me who I was dealing with then when we had to put them out of our house. But I still didn't register that would be done to me. But yeah, it was done to me too. But I don't know if y'all want to hear that. If y'all want to hear that story, I'll tell it. If y'all don't want to hear it, just say we don't want to hear no more stories. You got some very fucked up stories. It's just something about you. Your life is in shambles, honey. love story time. Okay, Sunshine, you was here yesterday when I was telling you about the story about the ex. You was here. You was here. This is the same ex. Same ex. This is when I first started renting out my any plans for Mother's Day. No. I don't never do anything for Mother's Day. No, I got no plans for Mother's Day. When is Mother's Day? Y'all gonna have to let me know when Mother's Day is, because I don't know. I don't know. The 2nd of May. Oh. Nope, I don't. And what day is that on? A Sunday? Isn't Mother's Day on a Sunday? Always? Like Father's Day? Oh, it's May the 9th. I don't really be celebrating Mother's Day and everything, because me and my mother is estranged. I have an estranged mother, so it's like, Joyce ready. Joyce like the drama. I like Joyce. Joyce be ready, boy.
Take exit.
Oh, fudge. Okay, now I gotta see if I can get this to come back on. Y'all hold on. If I don't get my navigation to come back on, but he gonna be out. No, I think I can make it without it. I'm damn sure gonna try. I think I done traveled this road enough to know what to do. I know that's right. Oh, so you're, oh, okay. So you get it. You get me. People always tell me, you need to be trying to go and reconcile with your mother because you get only one mother. I need to be respected just like she do. I'm a human being just like she is. And you can only reconcile with somebody that wants to reconcile with you. You can't. I'm not gonna go be going around kissing booties and all that. It's either you want to or you don't. I'm celebrating mine on the 2nd. I know that's right. I'm about to celebrate just for myself too, because baby, that is not going to work. Now, it's not right, girl. Sunshine, yes, ma'am. And I be looking like, honey, you wrong, and I'm still gonna say you wrong. And they don't like to point out when you are ready to point out that they are wrong. They don't like when you point that out. You're supposed to just shut up or take it. No. No, ma'am. I'm not finna do that. You're not finna do that. And I just be like, it's not that we're not on speaking terms, because we are on speaking terms. We do speak like, hey, but not on talking terms. And there's no kind of beef animosity going on, but we know our limits. Well, I know my limit when it comes to being in her presence. You know what I'm saying? So I have to, once the lips get a little bossy and you being a bully, that's when I go home. See, it's a big difference from when I was growing up. I couldn't leave. I got a whole ass house to go to now. I ain't got to take none of that. None of that. If I don't like it, I'm out, baby. I'm out. Your mental abuse. I'm not gonna take that. Not no more. And she be so mad with me. She won't talk to me for 6, sometimes 12 months, years. I think we didn't went one time like 3 years. Not even saying a hello. Nothing. I remember one time the first time we had went 2 years when I first moved out the house. We had went 2 years without talking. And then she go tell me, oh, I'm the mama. You supposed to come to me. I was like, well, I guess it'll never happen. Because I feel like I need to be respected just as much as you do. Your life is not more valuable than mine. A life is a life. Everybody's life is valuable. Just because you're my mother, that doesn't make your life more valuable than mine. All right. No, I'm not her oldest daughter. No, I'm not. But I am the oldest of my daddy children, though. And she only married my daddy for stability. She did not love that man at all. But he was a great provider. So I think I was hated from the womb, child. That's right, Joyce. I surely do not. And I refuse to take it. I'm an adult now. I don't have to take that. I don't have to take that ever again. And I've been exercising my right to exit out of that situation every chance I get. I exercise my right. I'm out. I'm out. I ain't got to do it. I'm out. And then she be spread around. Oh, she just so crazy. No, I'm not finna take none of your junk. I'm not crazy at all, but I'm just not finna take what you are dishing out, ma'am. Mom hated my dad, so she put that girl, sunshine. And that abuse ain't nothing to be played with, because it messes up your mental state. It really does, because you the family just because of that. Oh my God. Girl, my mom is something else. Narcissistic. Bully. And think that you supposed to get cater her feelings and that's it. No ma'am. No ma'am. She'll get so mad with you in mid-sentence and stop speaking, but you like you ain't said nothing to her. And I'm looking at her, I said, well, that's my cue. I'm out, ma'am. And you know when I got into the car wreck, and I understood totally, because we don't speak to each other. She did call me for 20 seconds, even 20 seconds. She said, oh, I heard you was in the hospital. I was just calling. And that was it. She ain't say, I hope you all right. So you know they don't tell me nothing. And if they don't come out and tell me, then I don't never know nothing. That was all. She said, I hope you're all right. I hope you're feeling better. Don't die. None of that. But she did call. That's one step in the direction. I came out looking just like my dad. So I look like my daddy too, child. But a whole lot more feminine, I like my daddy too, but we was at I always wondered. Yes, I always wondered why the mistreatment, because I got an older sister. But then I realized that older sister is by somebody else. I am the first of my daddy's children. So I was like, and when I got older, I asked her. I came, I read out and asked her. And I guess that's why she don't like me now, because I don't give a damn. I'm for the ask. I'm grown now. What you gonna do? What did you go do? So I asked her, I said, we was at a family get-together at my grandma's house, and they was talking about the past. And I said, well, now, since we on this subject, I got a question for you. I said, why did you get with my daddy? Because it just didn't seem like that you loved him at all. Because you did say you didn't. And they put the hate for the man on the child. It's really sad. It really is. It really is. But you should have never got with him. You should have never got them open. And you should have never got no children because you need financial stability. How is that my fault? That ain't got nothing to do with me. That's got everything to do with you. But anyway, I asked her, I said, so what made you get with my dad? And she was like, yeah, and can't go back. She was like, you want me to be honest with you? I said, yeah, honesty is the only thing I'm gonna take, because I already knew what it was. I just needed to hear it out of her mouth. And she was like, I'm telling you, once I had, she was talking about my older sister, I had your older sister, and your dad was a good provider, and I knew that he'll take care of me, and I needed somebody to take care of me, so I got with him. She said, I didn't love him at all. And when they had got a divorce, and she used to be cheating or whatever, I don't know if he cheated on her, but it ain't never came to light that I remember that he cheated on her, and maybe he cheated back, but she used to be cheating on him, and then I think he found her in the bed. I don't know, I can't remember the details of it all, but and she told him right up, I don't love you, I never loved you. And then right then and there, I realized why I got treated the way I got treated. And I knew it. I knew it then. That there was no denying. I used to always think that there was something wrong with me. Always think, why me? And that messed with my mentality a lot. And people say that you should get over it because when you get older, but that stuff carries on to your life. And it's hard to shake because you feel like if your own parent don't love you, who is gonna love you? That's what I want to know. Who is gonna love you? I don't know. And that's why I'm a loner now. That's why I do everything by myself, for myself, by myself. I don't care what the man did. That is a mother's fashion. That's right. That's right. And you should have laid up there to get no baby because you wanted financial stability for somebody. You should have did that. That was all on you. That's an innocent child you taking that out on. Yep, that's why I have relationship issues now. Exactly. We have no idea what love is. And we don't know how to recognize love because our mother never gave us love. So how can we be fit for somebody else when we don't know what a wife and love look like because we've never been around it? Never. We're like tainted. Tainted and whatever. It'd be hard to be in a relationship with us because of that. It's more hurtful when your mother rejects you because that's right. That is so right. I felt low. I felt like I had no peace, and then I was bullied in school, I was bullied at home, and I was bullied in school. I had no peace until I got on my own. I left to the point I don't know how to love and trust. Yeah. Yes, Joyce, you are absolutely correct. I try and I be like, and then when somebody do tell me that they love me, I be questioning that. I don't think nobody loves me, sir. Nobody loves me, sir. My own mother. I don't even think my own mother loved me. So I know you don't love me, sir. And I ask him. And I have to ask the man, what it is about me that make you say that you love me? Because when you don't think your own parent do, after you've been in the house with them for almost 18 years and they ain't never showed you no love, why in the hell do you do? And I'm raising that brow. You lying. You do not love me. And it's hard to accept. It's hard to accept. Now I know that my child loved me, no doubt. No doubt. I know that. But anybody else? And when I say anybody else, I mean anybody else. Siblings, cousins. I don't believe that y'all do. Not for real. I believe that y'all love the fact that I do what I do, or that you love the fact that I'm your sister and you must, sister or brother or cousin, that you think you have to say that because we some kin. But as of love me for real, no, because some of the things and some of y'all actions do not point to love. It does not, unless I got a different definition of love. It's like everybody that try to get close to me wants something from me, and then once I don't get it from them, give it to them, or once I give it to them, they're gone. I used to be jealous of women that have a good relationship with their mothers. Now I know it's what it is. I accept the pain. Girl, sunshine, I used to be like that too. Sometimes I used to cry when I see people. I'ma call my mama. Me and my mama went to such and such. I'm like, I'll never be able to do it with my mama. Never. And it's depressing. It's depressing. And then I stopped, just like you said. I stopped. And I used to do, all I did was got used in the process, and still no love. Still no love. I felt that no one loved me to this day, and by myself. Joyce, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I feel that same thing. And it's bad to feel that way. And then people do you so wrong, and you be like, no wonder you, but then you be so used to it because you like, hell, I've been getting done wrong all my life, sir. So why would you be any different? You know, I told my ex my story, and he played on that, and he manipulated me with that so bad. I know God love is stronger, and I'm gonna be all right. Exactly, sunshine. Exactly. Exactly. I guess that's why I always bump into men that pretend to love you, and you fall for them because you want people to love you, because you never, if you had to fight to get love from your own parent, it is like you attract that from other people, that you want to be good enough for them to love you. I mean, then you wonder why you were never good enough to be loved by somebody. Why somebody always got to try to mess up over you. It's like it's a never-ending cycle. It's like, why do I keep attracting these people? I'm attracting people that act just like my parent. I learned to tell that no one but God, people use stuff against you. Oh yes, he used to use that stuff against me so bad. Had me feeling like I was nothing. You just like your mama. And you know, if when you somebody say you just like your mama and you already know how you and your mama got along, that is hurtful. You just like your mama, you act just like her, you bully me, you do this and you do that. I'm like, I don't treat. And then for a while I thought I thought I was like that. I mean, he had me mentally so far mentally gone, and it was easy to manipulate me when you know somebody's weakness. But I have a very deep relationship with God. That's good, Joyce. I need to get deeper with my relationship and spiritually. Them fighting words for me. Girl! Sunshine! I've been so bad. I'd be so mad when he say that. It just, I be boiling from the inside. You know what buttons to push, and just to say that. Ooh, please don't say that to me. I be hot. I thought I was the only one that get mad when I say. And then my baby daddy gonna tell me that he finally called me after so many years. Cause I always thought you looked like your mom. It triggered me automatically. I was like, well, first of all, I don't look nothing like my mom. I look like my daddy, and I know I do. And for him to say that, it was like I felt me. You know what I'm saying? Are you trying to bother me? Because you already know what that is. Why would you say that to me? And we don't look nothing alike. Find myself not like her sometimes, and I have, oh girl, I put that shit in check real quick. When I see my way is going towards her, I'm like, this is not what we doing. This is not what we doing. Yes, that's the fastest self check you will ever assess on yourself. I can't see the screen. The screen that went black. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what time we get home. I think I remember the exit I'm supposed to get off of. I think. I know if I get off here, I can ride 301 all the way home. But anyway, I think I'm gonna go to the to Joyce story time that Joyce wanna hear. Okay, we had these tenants moving our house. It was my ex-cousin. They were sleeping in their car. So they happened to spend the night with us at my ex's house, because I was staying up there too, more than I was staying in my house. So this is what triggered me to move into his house. They was homeless. They had 2 boys. Okay, yeah, they had 2 boys. They had 2 boys, and the two boys, maybe it was 10 and 7, 10 and 6. I don't know what their ages were. Don't even get me the line, because I have no idea what the ages were. But she was white, he was black, which this gonna come to play. That's why I'm saying I'm letting you know what color they are, because it comes to play later. Not that it mattered what color they was or what color she was. It didn't matter at all. But it comes to play later. So and they spent the night with us, and they was just like, I felt so sorry for them. Hey, Cooker. Cooker's here. Yay! And wait, what the hell was that? Oh yeah, they were staying in the car, so he was like, y'all come spend the night with me for a couple days. So they were spending the night, and I was spending the night up there too. And I felt so sorry for them. I was like, since I'm always up here, I stay up here more than I stay at my own house. So if we can help them, and we're supposed to be getting together anyway, why can't we just help them? Because it seems like to be selfish to have two houses and one not even occupied that much, because I'm always here. And they could just stay at my house until they can get on their feet or whatever. Because I didn't want to see the boys sleeping in the car. They was practically home. Well, they were homeless. So, but I never knew why they was homeless. My heart just felt for them. So he was like, yeah, that's a good idea. We can do that. You just stay up here and blah, blah, blah. Look at the greetings. Oh. And so they were so happy. They had a roof over their head. I let them move in. I still had all my furniture in my house. They was watching my cable. They had my flat screen TVs. They had the luxury of having all of that. Until we decided that we was gonna move in together, and I just get rid of most of my stuff. So what had happened? I told him, I said, I think I was only charging them about $700 to $800 a month. Because that Cooker here, she doing cartwheels. Y'all crazy. And it was like charging them, was it $700 a month? That's either from $700 to $800 a month for a 4-bedroom. So imagine that. And and I let them stay there like a month free. So when the second month came around, I was like, well, it's time for you to pay rent. There's no reason why you should be late, because you stayed a month free. Both of y'all got a job. You work as a CNA, he worked as something else. Both of them have a job. They just didn't have a place to stay at. And I never knew why. So they'll come to me, well, we don't, no, this is what I told them. I said, look, I know y'all haven't had nowhere to stay, and I understand that, but if y'all need help, let me know in advance. Don't wait till rent is due, and my expectations is to have all my rent. Let me know, hey, I'm gonna be a couple $100 short, $50 short, give me an extension. I will work with you. Oh, no. We got it. We'll have it. We'll have all the money. You ain't got to worry about it. Oh, okay. So the first of the month came. What you say? Or is that just a expression? What you say? Like, what you say? or what you say. I'm sweet. Get it right. I did get it right. I'm actually not getting it right. But I didn't have nowhere to stay. They could be with. Well, let me know in advance and I will work with you. You can't come to me rent day telling me that you have problems because now it's too late. Yes, they both was working. Well, just take this and just work with us. Don't we deserve to be worked with? You're not gonna put that guilt trip on me when I sat there and told you, tell me in advance. And then they got upset, saying that they feel like that I should have been obligated to help them. I should have been obligated to work with them because of their circumstance. But you don't lie to me, saying that you got it, knowing that you don't got it. How am I supposed to help you that way? And don't guilt trip me into trying to get you to so you can get over on me. Don't do that. And that's exactly what they done. They got, yes, they was being super choosy. And then I was like, you know what? I don't even want it. I don't even want the money. Maybe y'all need to just go back to y'all car and sleep in y'all car. Because y'all seem not have no responsibility. Hey, Andrea. Maybe y'all need to go sleep back there and let me get my house back. Because y'all don't appreciate having a house. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't getting out your house. We know the law. We don't have to leave out your house. And it was absolutely correct. They did not have to leave out the house. So basically, and I told them, I didn't know about this at the time. So I was like, I went to the house and tried to change the locks. They called the police on me. In my shit. Yes. They did that on purpose. They did it on purpose. Oh, Andrea, leave my laugh alone. I know it's crazy. I got the craziest laugh ever, I know. They called the police on me in my own house. Mind you, my bed is still in the house. My clothes are still in that house. All my furniture, all my stuff is still in the house. They Sunshine! Sunshine said again! I'm always getting the police called. That was funny. Oh, I'm tickled by that. Yes, they called the police on me. Somebody tried to get me arrested again. Some people are always trying to get me arrested. Maybe they know I'm scared of the police. But anyway, she called and said, I called the police on you. I said, girl, this is my house. How you gonna call the police on me in my house? She damn sure did. She called the police came out there. She was like, so the police was like, so did you let them stay in your house? I was like, yeah, I let them stay here because they didn't have anywhere else to go. It was like, so do they pay the bills? Do they pay rent? I said, no, because I gave it back to them. I said, no, they don't pay the bills, but we did agree. I should have never said it. When I said we did agree, that threw everything out the fucking window. That means they had every right to my house as I did. I say, but they don't pay anything, sir. But it's just, he say, but if they stand over here out of such and such days, after such and such day, they have every right to live here as you do. I said, what kind of fucking laws is this? So you telling me just because they stayed in my house over 14, I think it's 7 days or 14 days. So they stayed in my house over 7 to 14 days, that they have every right to my property that I pay for on my own. Joyce Popo stay being called, don't me, baby. And I had to leave them in my house and go and stay with my boyfriend. That was my house. I paid mortgage on. They had every right that I did to my house. So I went home. He strategized, I strategized. I wasn't gonna go as cruel as he went, but I was gonna make it. It's your house, you're allowed to keep. No cooker, baby. I was not allowed to cook it. I could not kick them out. The law in America, it doesn't matter if it's contract, you are in another country, honey. Squatters and freeloaders have rights over here in America. They can take over your shit and be done with it. Whether you like it or not. See? Okay. Well, I'm getting to that, Andrea. I'm getting to that. That was his cousin, not mine. So we went back to his house to regroup, since basically they just took over my house. And all the utilities, everything is in my name. Every single thing is in my name. Furniture, everything is mine. So we get back, so how are we gonna get them out of this house? Because they just took over your house and they had no remorse. And she kept saying, I know the law. And they're gonna take the door and close it and lock the door. Child. The police say you can't change them laws. You got to allow her in and out your house. You have to allow them in and out your house. So what we did was we ended up taking, this is what he did now. I went there again and I was like, well, since y'all done took over my house, then y'all need to have all the utilities in y'all name too, because I'm finna get all the utilities cut off. You can't do that. The law is not gonna let you cut off the utilities. I said the utilities is my damn name. I should be able to cut the utilities off. Say no, you got to make sure it's habitable for us. You got to make sure we have all the stuff that we need. I was someone say burn the house down. At this point, burn the whole house down. And I know that pissed you off even more. Yes, ma'am, it did. Yes, ma'am, it did. Eat all of that shit. I ate it all. She broke it down to me in lamest terms. Lame ass term. If I can't live in it, nobody can. So child, I know that's right. So I went home and I pondered. I said, what could I do legally to my own shit to get them out the house? She just bumped her head. Girl, I'm getting an attitude about just listening to the story. Yo, I got some stories to tell, don't I? Oh my God. So when he went home, he got upset. He got upset because she was telling me, you just doing this because I'm white and you're doing this. I know my rights and you can't just put me out of your house. You have to do these things for me. So what we did was next day we went back out there and me and her were about to fight. unfortunately, because and he was like, girl, you know that, and he was like, he stopped me from jumping on her ass because I was gonna jump dead on her ass up in there because she's firing off at the mouth, telling me what I'm gonna do, what I'm not gonna do. Hey, Katia, don't forget to hit the, Katia, take your behind back out and hit that like button and come back in here. She literally told me what I was gonna do, what I wasn't gonna do, how I was gonna provide, how I was gonna keep this on, how I was gonna not cut this off, and I better not touch nothing up in there. Thank you, Katia. So basically what I did was the next day, because my boyfriend had a truck, a pickup truck, about to have dragged her from the east to the west. Long time no see, we miss you. I couldn't jump on her because she done already called the police on me and I would have went to jail. So we got a bit more clever with it. We had to work around the law a little bit to do this without her call, because she quick to call the police on you, right? So what we did was, so I ended up taking all the furniture out. This is my furniture. I don't have to provide you with furniture. You got to provide your own self with furniture. So I took the TVs out. I took the living room sets out. We took all of that out and piled it up into his garage. We tried to make it as uncomfortable as it could be. Okay, and then after we did that, I was just reading the comments, and after we did that, she was like, oh, we'll just sleep on the floor and we'll go get us a blow-up bed. You still ain't done nothing. You still ain't nothing. You still can't get us out your house. She was selling out. She knew her rights and she knew I couldn't get her out, and she was absolutely correct. So she had just got this, and she quit her job. After she got in my house, she quit her job, y'all. I forgot to tell y'all that. She quit her job to work from home. So she was doing some kind of answering service thing with my internet. It was so that's all I got to say is, oh my God. Quit. She was doing the same thing. She was working at home in the medical field. That motherfucker quit. And so she was, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this now since I got internet, and since I got this and I got that, I'm gonna just do and work from home. I'm not gonna go off and work no more. I was like, I wish I had the luxury to just go get in somebody's house and then quit my job. So you planned on fucking me from the start. Basically, she planned that. Yes, you have, Katia. Oh, shit. All my stuff just hit the floor. Traffic jam. Okay. This is that cooker. Okay, where was I since before this traffic jam got my mind? Where in the hell was I? Somebody tell me where I left off at. Katia, you just don't know the half of my stories. My stories run deep. People are crazy. People take full advantage of other people. But where was I? I'm glad you already ate. I know that's right, because this is backed up. Andrea, I'm trying to remember where that You're about to explode. Okay. Thank you, Joyce. Thank you. It is because of Nice Katia. I felt in my heart to want to help take care of them. Oh yeah. She was using my Wi-Fi to work from home. And so what we had did was, after we took all that stuff out, he did that. We came back that night, and he ended up going around the back in the air conditioner, took a couple fuses out of the air conditioner so they wouldn't have no AC in the house. And then that Wi-Fi would have been cut off. And then what he had took some wire cutters and cut the wire to the Wi-Fi. So she didn't have no internet and they didn't have no AC. And that night, I know we still had couches in the front room. I didn't take the couches that day. I had took the couches already, but I did take the TV. That night, me and him slept on the couch there, and she was crying, and she was like, I don't know what happened to my Wi-Fi. They know that's how I work now, and somebody did something to the Wi-Fi. That's my Wi-Fi. She would call it everything hers. That's my Wi-Fi. That's my air conditioner. That's my this. That's my that. It's hers. And so she was in there crying. So now how I'm gonna make my money? How I'm gonna do this? They tried to do that. They nasty ends. That's when I jumped up. That's when I jumped up. And he had to take me. He had to take me and really take me out the house. I'm fit to beat this bitch ass today. That's when I jumped up. Right, sunshine. Your air conditioner is in your car. That's my air conditioner. So she thought she was able to let that word fling out her mouth because she was married to a black man. But I don't let nobody call me that. Not even black people. Okay? So nobody is gonna call me. I don't care how you say it, how you phrase it. I don't give a damn. I don't care. But you said it out of anger, so you meant it a whole nother caliber. The whole nother caliber. That's when he saw me jump up real quick. I lunged. He hurried up and grabbed me. He said, Salonda, I saw it in your eyes. You ready to fuck up. I said, I was going to, but you can't stop me from beating nobody. He said, what good can you do while you in jail? So what he did, she gotta leave the house one day. Exactly. So what he ended up doing was, again, let me tell you how conniving he is. Now, all of this stuff, the cutting the wires and stuff, that was all his idea. I didn't have enough. I was too upset. And my judgment was clouded of being upset. I was ready to beat ass. He was thinking evilly in other terms. He was on more revenge. I was ready to, manhandle people. But then we went back to the house. That was the night that we stayed there. Then we went up to the house. So what he ended up doing was, he ended up taking out the wash machine. Then he took out the, what else he took out? He took out the, oh, they was cooking on the stove. He took out the stove. Then he was like, you can't take our stove. No, that's being smart. Yeah, but that just showed me how he was as a person, because he ended up doing me the same way. This is what this story is triggered off of, because he ended up doing me just like he did them. Yeah, he ended up, when he came down, he ended up take the stove in the middle. Oh yes, he took the stove while they was cooking. He took that shit off the burner and put it out and took the stove. You can't take our stove. We know our rights. You can't take our stove. I said, I bring you a hot plate. But we finna get the stove. He took the refrigerator, he took the stove, and then he took the, what else he took? The washing and dryer. He took that. Yes, while they were cooking, honey, they was cooking. And I think they was cooking some mashed potatoes and something else. They was cooking a meal, and she had her little chicken, and they had the little mashed potatoes, and they was cooking something else on a flat griddle, which wasn't mine, so we let them keep. But anything that can be cooked with, we took that. And then, this is my petty ass friend with me, my girlfriend, petty ass friend. So she was like, and I was like, I'm gonna bring them a hot plate. Oh yeah, you are indeed a sweetheart. No, I'm gonna get to the hot plate area, Andrea. So my friend was with me as we was on, because we needed some help to unload the house. And so what my friend did was got a hot plate to the face. My friend got a plate, a white, because it was my dishes that was in the house. She got a white plate and got a Sharpie and put hot plate, roll hot plate across the perimeter of the plate, and put the fiery marks on there and saw it on the counter. I saw it on the counter and said, oh, here's your hot plate. Oh my gosh, it did. That ain't all. That ain't all. And then we end up, when we left, he said, oh yeah, I got one more thing to take. I was like, what more can you take? That motherfucker unhinged the front door. He took the front door off, put it on the back of his truck, and we drove off. Oh my gosh. I said, what about it? So you gonna leave there with no security? No. The motherfuckers ain't got no front door. They ain't got nothing. So we just left it like that. And then the next day, we came back out. The next day we came back out. The story is not over. Yes, he sure did. He took that front door off and he hauled ass. So we came back out the next day to see for the aftermath of a raccoon just walking in. Anybody had any access to get up in there, because the front door was gone. They didn't have nothing, just the front door. That is it. Well, they had the glass door. I don't think he didn't take that off. That's all but the glass door, you could easily break into the glass door. But he took the front big door. He took that off. I got no need to knock. Y'all was a mess. But let me continue. We came back the next day. Y'all got me cracking up. But y'all got me cracking up for real. So we came back the next day to see. We want to see the aftermath. Maybe that was enough for the motherfuckers to move. No. They took the pantry door. No, not the pantry door. It's either the pantry door or one of the bedroom doors and put it on the front door. Like, damn. We was like, damn. So what we end up doing was, since they did that, we end up taking, I think he ended up taking that door too. So we couldn't take every single door. And then we went in the inside, took all the light bulbs, took every light bulb up out of there, all the batteries up out of stuff, everything. We took everything. We tried to strip it as much as we could, strip it legally, because legally I had to leave some stuff or they could call the police on me. So they ended up putting another door up. So, but then it was so petty, super duper petty. And this is all his idea now. I didn't think of none of it because I was too emotional. I want to fight when I'm emotional. I don't think of conniving, malicious things to do. It's not livable anymore, but Cooker, they refuse to leave. They still lived in that house. It was cold. It wasn't hot. It was in the winter time, and they went and got sticks and stuff from out of the yard. And they put it in the fireplace. They'll burn the fireplace so they can be warm and so they can continue living in my house. Excuse me. No, it's the boyfriend that kicked me out. Yeah. That's him. Yes, Andrea. They didn't have anything to lose. So they didn't care as long as they had a roof over their head. They didn't care about no refrigerator. They didn't care about no stove. They didn't care about none of that. They had a roof over their head that was more than what they had. So they didn't care. They were gonna suffer it out. They stayed right there sleeping on the floor, using the fireplace with sticks in it to keep warm. And so they had this dog outside. A dog outside chained up in the yard. Don't you know he took that dog? Now that was a little bit too far for my liking. You know what I'm saying? He ended up taking their dog. I don't know what he did with their dog. Yeah, they still live in the house. Just like that, Joyce. But when he took that dog, yes, that took that. I understand, and I seen the cruelty he had. I knew that he was cruel from the stuff that he was doing, and I didn't know. Yeah, they had a nerve to have a dog too. Andrea's a trip. Y'all got me cracking up. Yes, he took that dog. Cause I came back out there one day. He won't tell me that he took the dog, but I know he took the dog. So I came back out there and I happened to see there was no dog. So I was like, you get your dog back when you get out. I was like, so where's the fucking dog? Cause the yard is fenced in. The dog ain't had no business getting out. So I'm like, how did the dog get out? The yard is fenced in. It was a big dog too. So I'm like, where the dog at? Where's that dog? He was like, I don't know. He knew what that dog was. He took that dog. I don't know if he killed that dog. I hope he did not kill that dog. Even though if he did take that dog far off and let him wander off and find civilization on his own, whatever he did, he took them people dog. And to me, that was a bit crossing the line. Cooker, he didn't get in trouble because nobody can say that he took that dog. There was no witnesses. Nobody can prove that he took that dog. Even I could not prove he took that dog, but I know he took that dog. You know what I'm saying? And he would not tell me because he knew that was just too much for me. That's crossing you. I already thought you was cruel for the stuff that you was doing, taking the fucking door off the house. You took the door off the refrigerator. You took all that, the stove while they was cooking. You did all that. I didn't know that you was that cruel. Anyway, when you took that dog, that kind of like messed with me mentally. So it's making me think, did poor Rover? I am done. Come on now. Honey, you don't know the half of the stuff that boy did. I'm just telling you the stuff that's I might get into depth about other stuff later, but you don't know half of the stuff that he done. I'm pretty sure they probably neck and neck with the cruelty. He was something else. So I'm like, where's the poor dog? I'm not a dog person, but I do have feelings for beings. I think he killed that dog. I'm not saying that he did or he didn't, but I know he disposed of that dog. I don't know which way, how he did, but he did. So they was in agony about their dog, but the dog was the last straw. No, it wasn't. They still live there. They say they're not leaving. If he killed, that's superior. I don't know what he did. I can't tell you what he did, Cooker. But that would have been evil. So they was in pure agony about that dog. That's my dog. We love that dog. And this and that. And I got home and I got in the bed, was laying in the bed, and I say, where is them people, dog? He said, I don't know. That dog must have got loose. I said, all this time that dog ain't never got loose. Now the dog and all of a sudden got loose. I said, you gonna tell me what you did to that dog? I ain't did nothing with that dog too long. I ain't did nothing with that dog. It's either you did something to it, you made somebody go out there and get that dog. You know what happened to it. So they was really, and the children was crushed about the dog, but they still didn't move. We're still not moving. This our house. Okay. So they had one of the bedroom doors. The bedroom, another bedroom door, 4 bedrooms, and there's a lot of doors in the house. So they put another bedroom. So we left the bedroom door up. When we didn't say nothing, we just left it because he had other tactics that he was going to do. So what he did was, since they didn't have any of that stuff in the house, nowhere to eat for the children, nowhere to eat for the kids, he went to CPS. He did all this, not me. Not me. He went to the CPS and told them about the living habits for the children. The only thing left to do was burn down the house, like someone said. That wasn't the only thing left to do. This man is clever. He called CPS and said they ain't got nowhere to. The children, no refrigerator, they ain't got no stove, but they ain't got no heat, they ain't got nothing to warm the children up with. He called Child Protective Services, and that's when they end up leaving. They say they had them living and they squat in the house, and he didn't like the living conditions for the kids, and I think y'all need to go investigate them. They came out there and they took them. They didn't take the kids, they told them, we'll find y'all somewhere to stay. And that's how we got rid of them. He didn't end up stealing the children. It wasn't a case they gave for a chance to go somewhere else. They didn't take the kids. They had to end up going, when CPS was called, they had to leave the premises because it was not suitable for kids to stay there. So they had to leave then. They wasn't going to leave. And he had his uncle, in case they tried to call the police on me, he had one of his uncles that did, yes, Coker, he was so evil. He had one of his uncle write up some kind of contract saying that we was trying to remodel the house. That's why we took all the stuff out the house. He was very calculated. He is a very calculated, conniving, evil person. He was very intelligent with his dirt. Very intelligent. He do not play. He know how to put things down to a T, and he know how to hit you where it hurts without him getting hurt in the process. He is extremely smart. Dangerous all day long. So you can imagine the hell that I went through and how he manipulated his ways and did things to me that was very cruel. And he just didn't give a damn. Evil genius. He ain't got nothing else to do but be. That's what a psycho is. A psycho is an evil genius. Anybody that's a serial killer or some kind of psycho mass murderer, they're always highly intelligent. Can manipulate ways, get things. They are so intelligent. They're crazy. The cuckoo, they ain't got nothing else to do but be cuckoo because they know too much. So they're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Yeah, but that's what he did to get them out of the house. So if he did all that, those were his cousins. It wasn't no problem him doing whatever he did to me. It was no problem. But I didn't think that he would do such a thing. Dang, your ex like that. Oh my goodness. Right, sunshine. Yeah. Cooker, you missed the part where I said that was his cousin? Yes, that was his cousin's. Not mine, it was his. Yes. And then he went to church after that. Then he went to church. And they go to his church. And yes. He was a trip. I got so many stories involving that man that is so messed up. I probably could do a book and sell it. Girl, that dude told me the devil himself visited him one night, so you know. Oh girl, yes. Let me tell you how mine is, Andrea. Well, not mine. You know, my psycho. Mine used to be psycho. Let me tell you what happened. With him. This is before I got to know him on a personal, romantic level. I knew of him. But this is something else. So this is a Not We Need Andrew story time. We sure do. We do. This is how crazy this man is. I should have knew the level of crazy when this happened. He was visiting one of his relatives. I think it was his cousin or so. He died last year, but the doctors don't know how he did. I say the devil came and just snatched his soul. He probably did. Took what was his. Yes, Joyce. And he went to church. Yes, Joyce, he went to church. And they go to his church. The devil probably did come to reclaim his soul. He probably sold it to him anyway. He was working for him anyway. So the devil said, well, let me come get what's mine. yoked him on up and took him where he needed to go. I know you're serious. Yes. Well, let me tell you. Okay. This is what he did. This is something that he done. He was visiting a relative, right? This is how the story was told. Because I asked him. It was later. I was already into the shit. I didn't know nothing about his past. The boy was evil. I was actually relieved when he died. Oh, child, you know that's bad when you relieved when somebody dead. You know that's bad. I understand. It's when it's better off that way, it's just better off that way. Because him being alive is more, he do more evil stuff to people. So it's just better off that way. Yes, you know you gotta do a live. We'll all be there. Okay, be in there front and center with my popcorn. It sounds like you got a lot of stories to tell, Andrea. A lot of stories, just like I do. Yeah, mine go really deep, like deep. These are the ones that I'm comfortable with telling, and y'all be like, oh, but if y'all hear these, y'all will be like, girl, and you still alive, and he's still alive, and you let him live, that kind of stuff. Yeah. But yeah, back to when he went to his relative's house. He went to his relative's house. They say he was cheating. He was there cheating on his wife with some chick. I don't know who the chick was. It is what it is. But he was there, and they did their thing or whatever. They spent their time there. And while he was leaving, he was backing out, and he ran over a kid and killed it. Killed the child. So it was a whole ordeal. Of course, it was an accident, but he killed this child. I don't know if he went looking. He said the child was on his tire. I don't know what happened, but he ended up running over the child. He backed over that kid and he killed it. And he killed that child. And so I talked to him. I started talking to him about a year later after that incident. It's from 8 months to a year later after the incident. And I asked him a question because somebody told me that, because I didn't know, because I was on sick leave when it happened, and I was out of touch with everybody at my job. So when I got back, they told me, it was like, you know that he had got into an incident and he had ran over a child and he ended up killing the child. And I was like, no, I did not know that. And me and him was already together then. I was already I was already like that then. So I went and asked him, I said, can I ask you a question? And I wanted to try to approach him as delicately as possible when you're asking something like that. So I'm not trying to pry. If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to tell me. But what happened? Are we sure it was an accident? Oh, God, I don't know. I don't know. But I say, so what happened to you with the little girl? Did you really run over a little girl? He was like, you really don't know? You really don't? You really want to know? And I was like, yeah, that's what I'm asking you. I mean, how does one feel after they killed the baby? You know what I'm saying? How does one feel? You know what I'm saying? Because he seemed like nothing bothers him. And like he don't even got no conscience. So I'm like, you got to feel something, because I'm like, you never show any remorse. I I would have nightmares. I'd be in some kind of asylum somewhere. Do you hear me? I would never forgive myself. And I would have to get rid of that vehicle immediately because it would remind me all the time what I did to this kid. And so he still had his vehicle and everything. He said, when he told me the story, he told me what happened. He just like, well, yeah, I tried to make sure I told all the children to hold their hands, and you didn't do all that. You tell the damn lie, because if you did all that, you wouldn't have ran over the child. But anyway, he souped up some kind of story, and I wanted to know how he was mentally. I knew he was going to lie to me about how it all went down. That wasn't what I wanted from him. I wanted to know what were you thinking up here. He told me right out of his mouth. I said, so how do you feel? He's like, I don't. I mean, I forgave myself for that a long time ago. I said, what? I said, who forgives themselves for that? He said, I said, so you don't have any nightmares about it? He said, no, because I wiped that clean. A little bit after it was over, I wiped that clean. I was like, what in the fuck was I dealing? Who am I dealing with? What kind of person is this? He's like, I said, do you dream at all? He said, no, I don't have a dream. I said, you're a psychopath. I think psychopaths don't dream. Anybody with a conscience is going to have a dream because their self-conscious is in dream world. That's how I feel. Because I have dreams all the time. I dream almost every night because my self-conscious is always bothering me about something. But if you don't got no conscience, you don't have no dreams. This mug say he hardly ever dreams. It's a special place in hell for him. After we broke up, he taunted me. He would follow me, call my job, and tell lies on me. Busted out my car windows, kicked in my door, put sugar in my tank, made copies of my house. Oh gosh, girl, dude was he? Ooh, it's a special place to have him. You gotta forgive yourself though, but it seemed heartless. You know, Andrea, it is bad that you went through all that. That's a lot of turmoil and grief and fear and just everything. You had to go experience all that at once. You were scared to live at that point. And when he had called the police on me and stuff, I was afraid to live too. I thought he was gonna come in. I thought he was gonna go out there and do something to my house, and because I wasn't living there, and I thought he was gonna do something to get revenge on me, and he probably did. I just didn't know it. But I'm pretty sure he would have made it be known that he was gonna do something back to me. Yeah, he did that. He told me that he understand forgiving yourself, but only months later, 8 months later. How could you have forgiven yourself that fast? I just don't get it. I said, do you think about it? He said he don't even think about it no more. I mean, what type of person does that? Oh girl, you must love that boy dearly. That's a huge red flag. Cooker. And he said he probably lying. He thinks about it. He might be, but for somebody that's, I just feel like he's heartless. I think he's a heartless person. My uncle is like you guys' exes. Oh God. Oh my goodness. That's bad. Having people like that in your life is terrible. It's terrible. And especially when you got to personally deal with these people. And you know, he always feel like he is on the verge of snapping. Every time, even when I talk to him after just to get in his business, it's like he still was always on the verge of snapping. And one of these days he is. Wow, your uncle is a trip cooker. Stole thousands. I only stayed with my ex so long because I was afraid to break up with him. I tried to break up with my ex and tried to murder my grandpa multiple times. He poisoned him, sent him to the hospital. Damn. You know, what should have been the red flags for me is, you know how sometimes your upbringing lays the foundation for your adulthood? He started telling me stories about his childhood. He told me he used to drown cats in the streams. Take them down to the stream and drown the cats. And I used to tell him, boy, you got a serious problem. You got some issues. And he used to tell me that he used to take his BB gun and torture dogs and shoot them full of BB guns and watch them swell up. Yes. Cooker, you're absolutely right. He just ain't snapped like that. Yeah, I don't know if he done killed people or not. He probably have. That's why I think that's why I think he killed that dog. Because you used to kill cats and shoot dogs full of BBs and watch them swell up. Yeah, he has some serious issues. Serious issues. Now, his mama was crazy too now. All of them are crazy. Even his brother. His brother is taking medication because he borderline schizophrenic. And I think old boy is 100% schizophrenic. He is a functioning schizophrenic. He's an intelligent, functioning schizo. Because sometimes I don't think his personality is... I used to tell the season for some of his personalities to come out. He did. See, what happened was... Yeah, yes, Sunshine. Yes. Yes, his mama crazy too. His sisters take antidepressants. All the motherfuckers is crazy. No, one of those personalities might be carrying being a schizophrenic. But the other one might not be. You were right, because my ex was so intelligent. He academically, yes, and that's how he was. He is very academically advanced. Just know how to maneuver over and manipulate any situation to his liking. And he just was this cuckoo box. This is just too smart for their own good. See, you know, wow, the family also. Cooker. Different personalities have different traits. You might get a personality that's evil as hell. You might get a personality that's nice. You might get a personality that's feminine. Look at Split. He was a schizophrenic. He had so many personalities. One was a killer, one was a beast, one was a woman, one was a child. He had these personalities. Yes. And one of those personalities was caring, but he never stayed long. I fell in love with that personality, but once that person left and I had to go through the cycle of the other ones, it went from the person I fell in love with to the person I can kind of deal with to the person that was paranoid, to the person that was cruel, to the person that don't want to be effed up with nobody, period, and be in their own world. It was so many different personalities and their traits. The majority of them were bad of all the people. I know that's a movie, Cooker, but it's still relatable. I've seen it with my own eyes. The movie is quite relatable. I know you don't want to stigmatize, but it's relatable. Say, how long were you with him? Over time, because he knew how to manipulate me. Sorry, Cooker, but that was a relatable movie. I'm sorry. I'm a witness, and I'm sorry. I know it was a fake movie, and I know it was dramatized, and I know it was fictionalized, and I know that, but it still was relatable. Still. What was I finna say? I stayed with him off and on for about 7 years, because I had to wait on his cycle of personalities to filter through before I could go back. Because when he get back to the person I fell in love with, he was all good. And he knew how to pull me in once he got back to the person that I fell in love with. He had his cycles. And I knew around certain how many months that somebody else was going to be unleashed. Here pretty soon. Well, say what you want, Cooker, but I had to live with him. Yes, we was off and on for 7 years. And each and every time, okay, Kiki, each and every time, giving him his space, yeah, so all the personalities can filter through. I had to wait on the person that I knew to come back around. Because that's the only time that he would do right. He'll tolerate you. Now, he had a couple other personalities that will tolerate you, but still treat you bad. You know what I'm saying? He had a personality that wanted to come out, that wanted to totally control you, but then he had a personality that came out that didn't want to control you for you to be independent. And now that you have been controlled by the other personality, you think that's what that's supposed to go on, and that's not what he wants when the other personality come out. And then when the other personality come out to where it's so confusing. It's so confusing. And then when that other personality came out to where he wants you to be all about him and baby him and be all up caring about him and let's do things 50-50, we can make this work. It was just so much. It was so much because it was too many people to keep up with. Too many people. And then I can tell when the transition to the point, I can tell when it's about to transition. The difference in split personalities is, medically speaking, dang, you sure we weren't dating the same guy? How old were you at the time? When I started dating him, I was about 34. Y'all, I think I can get home without my navigation from him. That's a damn shame. I've been over here this many times, and y'all notice y'all ain't heard no navigation. And I'm just a rat, and I'm going the right way too. He is 2 or 3 years older than me. I think he's 3 years older than me. He's 2 or 3 years older than me. So I think he's 3 years older than me. I think so. So if I was around 34 when I met him, that means he's around 37. So it was like, yeah, he was a psychopath, a cold-hearted psychopath. This is my ex, not my boyfriend. I don't have no boyfriend, Kiki. But this is one, an ex. Okay, Andrea, thanks for coming by. Baby daddy. Oh, my baby daddy. Child. Oh my baby daddy. Child. I got some crazy story about my baby daddy, but my baby daddy don't compare to the ex. Oh, you want to know how old my baby daddy is? My baby daddy is younger than me. My baby daddy is like 40. I'm gonna say 41, 42. My baby daddy younger than me. Have a good. This is why we need to educate everyone on mental health, because it prevents psychopaths like them from getting power. Oh, what you trying to say, Cooker? So you don't think? So are you trying to say that somebody with mental issues are not capable to be a psychopath? They're not psycho, they have mental health issues. They are psychopaths. They're turned into one. But he does have mental issues. But he's not going to admit that he has mental issues because he wants to be normal, and he's not. He's not normal at all. He does have he's mentally insane. He is really just insane. He just can function with his insanity, and he just have not unleashed it. He's coping with he do unleash it, but he don't do it in a massive way. Okay, thank you, Joyce. Oh, unless you're talking to Cooker. Psychopath is an old term. The real term is antisocial personality disorder. I'm sorry, Sunshine. I'm confused myself. Could you imagine being in a relationship with somebody that was that confusing, that turned every 2 or 3 months? You get this person and you can feel the transitions come in, and you be like, oh my gosh, I hope such and such ain't coming now. You know what I'm saying? You be like, I sure hope this person not coming. I sure hope the dick not coming. I sure hope the no conscious person not coming. And then you'll get the person that just want to spend all his money on you. Then he'll come. That person will come. And you'll be like so confused. You're like, oh, I want to do this. I'm going to buy you this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. It's like, is you bipolar? I mean, is it tripolar? Is it such thing as tripolar? Maybe. Oh, okay. Also, we can prevent from becoming psychopaths with the right medication. First, you have to acknowledge that people do talk to you. You do see dead people. I'm just making a joke. But you really have to acknowledge this first before you can be helped. See, Cooker, you're right. You're right. He claimed mother messed him up. He became, oh shit, I need to get over. So he really did become a psychopath because of those circumstances. I was making a joke, Cooker. Don't take seriously with everything I say, especially if I laugh behind it. That was a joke, and you heard me say tripolar. That should have been clue that was a joke. But could you tell during sex he changed? What about therapy? That's helpful too. He said he had went to therapy. I did see it during sex. I did see the different people during sex too. I know I'm just used to people completely stigmatizing mental illness and it's harmful, you know. Okay, I understand, Cooker, but right now I'm just having a discussion. I'm not being politically correct with all my terms. Yeah, but I did notice it during sex, because sometimes the sex was gentle and caring, and then the other one, and then sometimes it was punishment for something that I didn't even know I done. You know what I'm saying? It felt like punishing sex. Like I want to degrade you. That kind of punishment sex. And then it was a kink sort of thing. And then it was like a roller coaster. It was like I was on a roller coaster ride that I couldn't get off unless I jumped off and broke my legs or killed or died, whatever. But even though the roller coaster slowed down, it was hard for me to get off without harming myself, because it never came to a complete stop unless he stopped it. He always had to stop it in the most cruel ways that came out of nowhere, that one of his other personalities imagined. I'm laughing now, but at the time, it was not funny at all. You know what I'm saying? It was very mentally challenging for me to go through such an ordeal all the time, not knowing what I'm going to get. It was like rolling the dice or doing the 8-ball. Who is he today? And how long is this person going to stay here? And it's always say uncertainty. And the answer, I do not have an answer for this. You do not have a future. Always. It was bad. It was bad. Living with him was tough. When he was punching the walls and stuff in the house, he was just so angry about the smallest things that he just sit and just punch the walls, punch him, and put holes in the wall. And I was like, or he'll make up a scenario in his head, swear to God, and that's what you done. And in his head, he feel you done that. If he say you done that, you done that. No matter how much you could prove, you could show him the surveillance footage. You can show him all kinds of proof. If that personality say he done it, you done it. You done it. That's what you did, and that's how he gonna treat you. But then when the other person come around and think that he need to apologize to you for that same thing he was adamant about telling you that you done, he'll come back and say, oh, I was wrong, I don't know what I was thinking, and stuff like that. And then the other one still got his eye on you. Yeah, it was like, and then when I finally realized, the first time I saw the craziness is he was really contradictive too. He'll say things and contradict the same thing in his actions, and then you be like, you don't know whether he was going or coming with this dude. It was like, when it was good, it was good. When it was bad, it was bad. I'm trying to see the first incident that made me raise a brow. The first time I raised a brow, I think a lot of them I overlooked because I wanted it to work out. At what time did he do that? After a year or so? I'm asking because I'm dating and I want to know the signs to look for. Girl, they know how to mask that stuff too, or make it seem like it's somebody else's problem. He knew exactly how to make you want to stay. You are absolutely 1,000% correct, Cougar. He knew exactly how to make me want to stay. Every single time, he knew exactly how to get me to come back. He knew exactly. He knew how. He had learned me just to hurt me. He learned everything about me to use that against me for manipulation purposes only. Girl, don't be scared. You might not find you a psychopath. I'm hoping that you don't, because they ain't nothing to play with. They hard to get away from, because you be so caught up. You don't know what's going on. I would say I saw some of the signs, to be honest, Sunshine. I saw them a few months in, after one of the personalities was doing their cycle. I overlooked it because I was so in love with that other personality. I was like, couldn't wait till he come back. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, after a while, it got so regular to couldn't wait till that person to come back. Waiting for the cycles like a full moon. When the wheel been changed for 3 days and shit, you can't wait till it's not a full moon no more, so you can go back and he won't at you. Yes, that's how it was. When is this bitch gonna grow some fangs? And I come back when the fangs retract. That's how it was. I saw it, I ignored it, and it got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Because the more I stayed, the more he learned how I was, and he knew my weaknesses, and the more he knew how to manipulate me into going through all his phases and still being able to trump over me after those phases. I was just right for the picking for him. He knew how to move every single nerve I had. He played on my intelligence highly, because his intelligence was superior to mine, because I felt and thought with my heart. He didn't have one. Can't think with that when you ain't got it. Hey, Robert, you already met some girl. Psycho. To me, I'm thinking there's more psychos than there are normal people. Everybody trying to get over. Let me treat them mad before I treat them mad. But those are not psychos. Those are people just opportunists. So with all that being said, you must have had more good times than bad, because you lived with him. To be honest, Sunshine, I was just stupid. I was just stupid. It's not that I had more good times than bad, because I had more bad times than good. I'm not even thinking a lot of you. It was more bad than good. But when the good was there, it was just so good, I didn't want to let it go. If that makes sense to you. I'm trying to express the way I felt to where it can be understanding to other people. Because you understand, he made me crazy for being crazy about him. You know what I'm saying? So I end up being a little crazy myself. It made me question my own actions, my own sanity. You know what I'm saying? Am I a psycho too? That's what I have to keep asking myself. Are you a psycho too? You must be a psycho too. You crazy too, right? I was in love with something that was not real. And I kept looking for that fantasy over and over and over and over and over. And it probably was real to that person. But it was, the nice him is so short-lived, because you got to cycle through the rest of them is what makes it. Girl, it's like I'm the crazy magnet. The crazy magnet. I think I might have. I don't know how much time I got left. I've been on here for 2 hours, so I might got an hour left. Well, no, I can't say that, because some of that hour I was eating. I forgot about I had some, but I didn't eat that long because I didn't eat that much. Sometimes I always ask, do I have some kind of magnetic field where I just want all the cuckoos just to come in my presence? If you ain't crazy, don't come. If you ain't an opportunist, don't come. If you don't think about killing animals at night, don't come. If you ain't trying to drown cats, kidnap people, dogs, treat people like a dog, run over motherfuckers, if you not doing that, don't come. Trying to do something I can't achieve. It's unachievable. But I try my damnedest to fix you. Then I need fixing after that. That's how it goes. I spent those 7 years on and off and on, trying to be the best I could be to him so he won't feel unloved. I try to give him all the love that he can. I try to give him love to make him see this, that. You don't need to act like that because you got somebody that loves you. But you can't keep giving somebody more of something they don't appreciate in the first place. It's not being received and perceived. It took me a while to come on to my feet. Nobody should. You should throw the towel in on nobody, but on that motherfucker. The towels need to be thrown in with pieces of cement attached to them. Yes, it just needs to be gone. He was a force to be reckoned with. Now, the subject is crazy exes. Robert. You missed the whole story time, which I got thousands of others. 7 years is a long time to develop a lot of stories with somebody that is crazy. It's crazy. He was the one person like, hell, I just love when he do this. But then after that person filtered through, you know what I gotta say, filter through. Everybody get their turn, honey. A mess. A mace. What is that, Robert? Y'all got names I never even heard of. So what is that? What kind of person is that? Now this is where I might need some help at. Where I turn on for this. Someone who enjoys pain. Yeah. Pain-free game. Oh my gosh. How old was she? The last guy I was dealing with, he started calling me a psychopath, and I think he was really trying to tell me he was one. And that's another thing too, Sunshine. He used to do that to me too. He used to always call me crazy. He even had me thinking that I was crazy for a long time. I really thought it was something wrong with me. He had me going to the therapist and everything because I thought it was me. Oh, not POL. Not plenty of diseases. Not POF. I've never been on POF before. It's some characters on POF. I haven't been on POF in 3 years, I would say. It's a long time since I've been on POF. But it's some characters on POF. But my ex used to tell me I really thought I was crazy, like for real. I just thought I had problems. It wasn't him. It was me. He convinced everything was me. And I thought it was me. I thought I was losing it. And I was like doing everything. How can I show him and love him properly? I always thought I was mismanaging my love towards him, mismanaging how I did the house, mismanaging how I did the children. It was all me. It was me that needed to change. I needed to change wholeheartedly, and I changed so much with that person. I lost myself, and I don't think I still have found myself again. I had lost myself so deep. It was so deep in the woods, I left myself behind. I didn't recognize who I was. Because I was living to fit what he wanted me to be. And with all those different personalities, how can you fit to be different for each personality? It was hard. She once made me cut on my arm and said, "You look cuter now." Huge. Oh gosh. Well, Cooker, you don't have to be sorry, because I guess you live and you learn. But that stuff did take a toll on me mentally. I already had a bad upbringing, and then with meeting somebody like that on top of it, it kind of brings you down. That's why I be like going in depression mode sometimes, because I be like, why me? Why do I always have to be with these fucked up people? Why? I know I have a healing spirit. I know I do, but I can't fix these people. I can't fix them. And I want to, but I can't. It's impossible. But all I want to do is fix. You do have a healing spirit. I do know that. I know I do. Because all I want to do is help people out is the best way I can until they cross me. But they always cross me. They always are bad for me. They always don't mean me no good. Every time. Every time. So it makes me question me. I have faith that you'll find a non-psycho. I don't know, because I can't. I don't know. It's either I go from a psychopath to a narcissist. Psychopath, narcissist. Those are my two big people that love to come in my life. Manipulative little shits. Manipulative big shits. Manipulative. 5 personalities that's manipulative. 3 of them that's not. And 5 of them that's cruel. And then I get me a straight up narcissist that's wanting to manipulate everything about me. And how he handle situations. Yes, sunshine, you are absolutely correct. That is attracting the broken. The healing is attracting the broken. They need to be healed. So they're being attracted to you, but they don't want to be healed because they're too far gone. They love being who they are. They want to be able to break you down. What that is, the healing spirit attracts the broken spirit, the psychopaths, the narcissists, the opportunists, because they want to be able to break you down. Let me see how far I could go to get this healing person to break. That's a whole agenda. I need to break this person. And that is evil. Such an evil way to think. Such an evil way to want to live. Always trying to find ways to break somebody with a positive spirit about them. Right, sunshine. I do bend. And I have been to almost out of my comfort zone. My bones was cracking, but I didn't break. I thought I was gonna break, but I didn't break. I can't let you break me down. They tried though. What to talk about. I've been talking about my ex for 2 days. Yesterday and today. He act like, let me tell you another thing about him. And this is why I would never ever go back to him, because he act like, sometimes he act like he loved my daughter, and sometimes he act like he absolutely despised my daughter. And he could never really give a clear reason why. But he wanted me to love his daughters with the utmost love that I could give. How are you feeling today, stepmother? Hi, Zaya. I'm good. How are you? How was school today? You say it was a beautiful day at school. It is a beautiful day today. I'm driving home. I should be home in about an hour, hopefully. He despised her just for being my daughter. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't. First he said I have her spoiled, and then he say she's stuck in her ways. It's just like he was mad because now he couldn't break her. He wanted to break her, but he couldn't break her. He couldn't break her. Now that's one thing about Jada. Jada's she has the best will to be who she is that I have ever seen. I don't know where she get that from, but her will to be Jada is gonna be Jada. Jada don't give a damn. Ain't nobody finna break her. Nobody. She is not finna be broke. She won't even let me break her. She is not. Now, she let me put a little bit of mold here or there, but she's not finna let me break her to another person, which I've never really tried to break her down anyway. But she's not finna let nobody break her down. Her willpower against that kind of stuff is strong. It is very, very, very strong. She has never been the person to follow change for nothing. She don't care. I had my regular clothes today at school, stepmother. What y'all wear uniforms, Mrs. Aya? Now that I done got to this part of the going home process, I might get a little lost on this part, but all the rest of the parts I think I remember, but I can't remember which road I turned to get onto the other main road to get to the house. But once I get on that other main road, I know my way, but I can't remember which road that is I turned to get to that main road. And my navigation is not cut off. The screen went black. Remember any of these things? I'm trying to see if I remember or even recognize. Do I go down? Oh my God, that road or not? I don't think so. No, I don't go down there. I could go down there, but I don't believe that I do. Or do I go down there? Oh Lord, I might have to turn around. Do I go down that road? I don't think so. I think I keep going. Yeah, I don't have to go down that road. Why everybody so quiet? Oh, okay. That's why I don't have any more. I have a positive spirit. And for some reason, the wrong kind comes into my life. Girl, who you telling? Who you telling? From my story times, you can see. I just keep the wrong people coming in my life. Just keep it. It's like they want me to be in their life, but they want to save me for later or whatever. That's what I'm getting. That's what I get now. People that want to save me for later, but keep in contact with me just enough, you know, because they know I'm a good person, but they're not ready for me yet. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't like that. Because it's like you making sure other stuff doesn't work out before you. It's like you got something else on your priority list. I'm tired of being on the bottom of the priority list. Nobody's gonna save me for later, damn it. But treat me like I'm supposed to be saved for later. Okie dokie. I might have went the wrong way. I don't remember any of these to though. I need to pull over, turn off my car, and turn it back on before I can get my screen again. And see how far I'm off before I go too far. I'm going to do that right now. Right track. I always second guess myself all the time. Okay, turn off the car. Turn back on the car. But my screen never left. Let's see. Unplug this. Turn off the car. Let's try this again. Hope nobody don't come behind me. Okay. Now, let's turn back on the car. There's my screen. Let's get this navigation back. Let's hope it don't go out again. Yeah, okay, you're right, sunshine. But where in the hell are they? Okay, there they go. Okay. Now let's ask Mr. Siri to take me to the house. It's just not freaking working. Oh no, I need that. I wonder what happened to it. Yes, I think it is on. My screen, okay, the screen that came up, let's see. Let me attach. Ain't nobody coming. Let's see, let me see. Maybe it'll work now. Oh, it's okay. I got it now. There we go. Take me home.
Sure, home.
I got it.
Head northwest on US 301 north toward northeast 129th place.
What? Why does it sound like that? I just got off too early. I was going in the right direction. I just had to make sure because she hadn't got quiet. The screen had to went black, and I think because I got it on the power saver mode. I don't know if that's why or not, but I kind of got it on the power saver mode because I was supposed to film while I was in the when I was in the casino, and I did not film because I wanted to gamble in peace. Just to be honest, I was like, this is gonna be awkward. I try to gamble and hold this phone and get the right angles and all of that. Then I gotta mute the mic. Wait a minute. And then I gotta mute the mic, try to get stuff right. I said, you know what, I'm gonna just gamble in peace. I don't think this was the right way. I think that Siri is just redirecting me because I don't remember. Wait a minute, yes I do. I do remember the hotel. That's a lie. I was going the right direction the whole time. It's working now, Joyce. It's working out. Yeah, I remember that. It's working out. The screen had went black. And when it goes black when my phone gets tilted this way. And I don't know why the screen in the car won't click back on afterwards, but it just won't. It's really my phone that's messing up the screen. It's not the car. Wait a minute, do I remember this stuff? I don't remember the Wendy's. Place to have a Wendy's in the middle of nowhere. I don't remember passing by Wendy's or whatever. Look at him slowing up traffic on this moped, motorcycle, whatever this thing is. He's going so slow. Got a Cinnabon. I need to quit eating so many sweets. I'm gonna just keep on going. I'm trying to worry about they got a Cinnabon in the pilot. Don't look like they got one, but it look like they got a Dunkin' Donuts now. No, I don't remember this stuff. I think I went way too far into another land. This stuff is not supposed to be up here. But I used to come through here at night, so this stuff might have been up here. I just never noticed. I don't know about that. I cut my gums with that straw. About 30 minutes. Yeah, I think the chat is slow. I'm pretty sure you been said that. My chat is so slow. And that just came up. I know you been said it. Okay, this is Bradford County. I mean, do I use this stuff. That's why I'm looking like this. Like, where am I? Where am I? I have no idea where I'm at. This is why I'm looking so crazy and so quiet, because I'm like, I don't never remember going. I done been traveling this road for the longest. I done been just being back and forth to Tampa thousands of times, feel like 1,000 times. But I don't remember none of this right here. And so I gotta went like 10 miles out of the way. Cause I don't remember none of this stuff. Dollar General and all that? No, hell no, I don't remember none of that. I thought this road had nothingness on it. I'm seeing a Dollar General, I'm seeing gas stations, I'm seeing it's 18. If that's 18, I should be getting off home. Remember that car lot, antique car lot at that. I don't remember none of this stuff. Oh Lord. Well, at least the navigation working is telling me to keep going this way. How are you? We just taking a drive again, as usual. I'm always in the car. Y'all, she'll never keep her ass home. But actually, I keep my ass home a lot. I'm good. I'm good for the most part. Not great, but good. Happy to be good. I think I'm a little bit lost though. I know I think I drove too far, but it seemed like Jehovah's Witness. But it seemed like I would have recognized that way far back. Hampton. Do I remember those roadside Hampton? I sure don't. I'm so confused. I'm so lost. I wonder how far this road goes. 301 go a very long way. Very long way. North and south. I could be in Georgia before I know it. Riding down 301. Brooker. I don't remember Brooker either. I don't remember all this scenery. Now I definitely don't remember that. Where in the hell am I? Yeah, I messed up my route. I done went like 20 minutes out of the way, and I don't even know how I did that. I should have went down 26 when I saw it. Yeah, I'm not supposed to be over here. A forward place? No. I'm in a whole nother other city type deal. What video?
In a quarter mile, turn right to stay on US 301 North.
Wait a minute. Well, maybe it wasn't as far as I thought I was. Oh shit. Stop.
Head southwest toward US 301 North.
Oh Lord. I turned
Head
to.
southwest toward US 301 North.
Oh Lord.
600 feet, slight left toward US 301 North.
I must
Take
be.
the next left toward US 301 North, then turn right onto US 301 North. Turn right onto US 301 North.
I got off too soon. All this time I've been making this trip, you telling me I don't know my directions by now?
Continue on US 301 North for 3 miles.
I'll be glad when I get home. I'm sick of this shit. Why is it such a delay in this live? I don't see y'all comments until late. Sometimes it's right on par. Now when we was having a discussion, everything was right on par, but now it's such a big gap. I need to stop to the anyway and get me some water. I had about 2 cups of water all day. That's not good. Okay, now I think I know where I'm at. I was counting my chickens way too soon. That's what my problem was. I thought I was supposed to be further than what I was, and I wasn't. Why am I getting sleepy? I think I'm gonna put me some chrome rims on my car, not with big tires, just with the regular tires and some chrome rims. I might go one size up. Them tires ride smooth. I'm gonna just put some. I need some space in my tires and my rims because they're the rims that's on my car. It's just like the space is like the crevice is very, very tiny. See how I forgot this part because it's the part that I had to maneuver through the first time. Oh, thank you, Joyce. Joyce, after a while you will get tired of my stories. You will think I'm some kind of troubled person. Every live, I'm gonna try to do a story time in every live. So I got a whole heap of them. Some of them are funny, some of them are probably
Quarter
good.
mile, turn right onto
Some
Florida
of them are
16 East
terrible.
West Brownlee Street.
What? What you want me to do now? Say what? Say what now? Oh, here we go. Now everything is looking right. What was I thinking?
Turn right onto Florida 16 East West Brownlee Street.
I know this what I was supposed to be doing. What I thought I had going on, but
Continue on Florida 16 East for 24 miles.
24. Jesus Christ. I need to go to a car wash. A hand car wash. My car is so dirty. White is not cute dirty. Looks good when it's clean. But dirty, it looks a whole mess. I didn't get enough sleep last night. I could feel the sleepiness coming on. I may have slept for 3 hours. Say, I only see 2 people in the chat. I know, Joyce. They left. They had things to do, I guess. And if it's 2 people in the damn chat, it might not even be 2 people in here. Because you know the numbers never be right. I should be home in about, I'm going to say about 35 minutes. I'm just going to claim 35 minutes. But as slow as this, how this traffic is going, it might be a little longer than that. But everybody's creeping along. Today Friday, right? Or is this Saturday? It feels like Sunday to me. I know I'm pushing a week through and everybody glad it's Friday, but it just feels like Sunday to me. Maybe because I feel like I have been partying all night. I should be getting me a new phone in the mail here pretty soon. They say it take 2 days. Well, I guess I get it Monday. Unless they deliver on Saturday. I hate that I got to wait on my damn phone. That I want it right then and there. I had to pay like $400 and something to get a new phone. It was around, and then buying the OtterBox. The OtterBox was $60 something. I had to pay $350 to finish paying for my phone. And then I had to pay $100 and something for taxes. For taxes on the new phone, because they gave me $800 off a new phone. So I had to still pay the taxes. So that was $100 and something. So that was like $500 and something just to get a new damn phone. But I need a new phone because My old phone, when I got into that wreck, it got cracked to hell. And when I say it is cracked, well, it was quite a crack before then, but I lost my pen, my stylus pen, all of that. My phone is just done. I'm surprised it's still going, but it's done. Oh, come on, bitch, turn. Goodness. People just can't wait. Knowing you got to rebuild your speed. And I just got to talk about somebody that told them, come on, bitch, turn. I got a whole lot of nerve, boy. I'm such a hypocrite. And I'm going to talk about other people. Let y'all go, y'all two people. They say the whole cell phone deal is a ripoff. They got you any way they can rack up the dollar. Girl, let me tell you, that's the same thing I told them when I was in the store. I say, you telling me that if I give you $350 that I can get a new phone, me paying off that one, but in order for me to get the $800 off, I got to give you my old phone back. So basically, I'm gonna pay for my old phone just to give it back to you, for you can try to sell it again to something that's supposed to be mine, just so I can get $800 off a new phone that I got to pay for 30 months still. The balance has to be drawn over 30 months. And you know, and I told him that. I said, make it make sense to me. He was like, well, I really can't, because that's just the way it is. I say, so basically you're just ripping us off, right? Because you know we want the phone. We know we're gonna need a phone. I mean, for me to get a replacement phone, it was like $150. So I'm like, do I pay $150 to get a replacement phone, or do I just go ahead and pay $500 and just get me a whole new phone altogether and just have a upgraded phone? I ain't got to worry about the old phone, which I did enjoy my old phone. I do enjoy this phone, but yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was a refurbished phone. And it's sad. It's highway robbery. And I knew I was getting smackle-doored. I told them I was getting smackle-doored. And I told them that's a damn shame. Well, we'll give you HBO Max. I said, I don't give a damn about no darn HBO Max. I got Fire Stick. I get free TV. I don't need y'all stuff. Well, we can upgrade your internet, and you can have a different kind of internet with different kind of speeds on your internet. I said, my internet does just fine. Well, it's cheaper if you go with this, but then for me to get the cheaper internet with the different kind of speeds, I had to get their kind of plan the way they wanted me to do it. And for me to get the discount and all of that, I had to sign up for auto pay. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. I said, y'all just trying to control me all the way around, aren't you? It's control. So I don't qualify for the discounts if I don't be on auto pay. So that way, when y'all accidentally charge me 5 times, I gotta accept that shit. Yes, Natasha. Oh, come on. But Natasha, what can you do? Unless you keep the same phone that you had forever, the trap is there. And you can't even get out the trap if you ever want to upgrade your phone. You can't do it. Unless you go prepaid, which I probably should have. But I love having my monthly. I don't know why. I've been having my monthly bill for the last 20 years. I've been with AT&T for the last 20 years. My daughter still got her iPhone 6 too. So, wait, or does she? No, she don't. She got a 10. She don't get a 10 when I had got my Note 10. I had a Galaxy 6, and I ended up upgrading to a Note 10. And the only reason why I let them talk me into that upgrade instead of getting me $150 refurbished new phone, supposedly, is because they say the video quality. I get more video perks and that's what I'm looking for. So that is the only reason why they got me with that mess. Other than that, I would have told them to fuck off. Just give me my old phone and I'm done. I used to be into iPhones. So getting a new phone and transferring everything over isn't huge. Yes. He told me that the process was easy, but I don't believe that. He was like, so when you get your new phone, all you gotta do, it'll prompt you and it'll guide you to how you can transfer all your stuff over to your new phone. I was like, I've never done that before because I always let them do it. But you can always bring it into the office and we can do it for you. You just have to factory reset your old phone and bring us your old phone so you get a discount for the new phone. Wasn't I supposed to turn this way? No. Yes, I was. No, I wasn't, I guess. Oh, shit. I hope it don't be a difficult process. See, I got an Android. Android's operation system is a whole lot more user friendly than iPhones, because iPhones have that Apple wall. Android don't have that. And see, AT&T here won't transfer anything for you. They always say they can't. Really? Maybe they do that now, but maybe they do that now. That's why he told me I could come in. Wow, your AT&T sucks. They use it to take all your numbers, all your contacts, and all the stuff that you got and just transfer it over to your new phone. That way you won't have to do anything. Dang, that AT&T suck. Why they say they don't do it no more? Latasha. Latasha, you just been avoiding it. I don't blame you as long as the phone works. That's all that matters. That is all that matters. That phone will do exactly what you want it to do. With no upgrades, no more money, no nothing. I'm so ready to be home. I've never been this anxious to want to go home. But I'm ready to be home. It's like I've been driving forever. I done put 5,000 miles on this car already. I only had it a damn month. I'm gonna sit my ass down somewhere. I done put about 1,000 miles on it. Not quite, but almost. It don't seem like it's been that many miles, but I guess it have. Okay, pretty lady, I'm going to clean the bathroom. My house is a mess and I'm trying to pull stuff off the pack. For the move, I can't take all the mess in. Oh, okay, and good luck with your move. Bye bye. I'm finna end the live anyway. Take care.